How do you guys like the music? Oh, they toned it down. That needs a power bank. That's okay. Let's see if it's charging. Yes. Okay. Hey, Jasmine. Hello. Hello. Oh wait, this must be very low. Sorry. Can you hear me better now? Hello. Okay, I'll show you guys the other side. Hold on. Oh! I'm just like chilling here on this seat. I just thought that my screen looked so funny. Sorry. This is what happens when no mods join the voice chat. This is what happens. We can't test anything. So, you're lost. You're lost. Hey, Vlad. I have no idea what the audio is like. I have no idea, so you guys can figure it out. Let me just make sure to not reveal my prep here. I have my prep open. Yeah, I think I'm closing my prep. It's illegal! You should be fine, Anna. You don't need this. Come on, why is it not?
Oh crap, another misclick Kappa, good luck by the way.
Hello, close. Yes. Yes. Thanks for the 11 months, definitely thanks. But I'm so small on the screen. Wait, why is my why is this thing not closing? What? Okay, hold on guys, the chest base is not closing. This is not cool. It's generally not closing, I don't know why, so I'm just gonna force it. And close. Thank you. Okay, good. So up here are a lot of other streamers. You see like lights there. These are where streamers are. And I'm on the other side. I'm down all the way in this like theater hall. So this is my board. On the stage is like, these are actually good players. So on the top right is where Krasenko will be. And wait, Krasenko is playing Krasenkova? No way. Wow. That's crazy. I'm not going to be at the top. No. No. I'll bring a GM down. How about that? Hey, Anto, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. You still need to his voice. It's fine. I mean, I'm just saying it for you guys. You know, like I don't really mind if you guys. Thanks, Anna-Maja, for the sub. Thank you. Okay, guys, I just need to sit down.
Hi, chat. Guess who's back?
Oh, look who's there. Look who's there.
How's the audio?
What a surprise. How was your day?
Oh, it is? I mean, okay, it's
I
fine.
don't think he's actually
That,
listening.
because Anna's not on Discord.
I wanted to have a conversation without hearing each other.
Well, okay, I can't hear her. All right, I'm gonna go. This was just testing. Bucks, you can replace me now.
Do this twice as well.
See ya.
Interesting. He left. For my day? For real? Since when does he care? Okay. Oh yeah, guys. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna write down the names.
Yo soy la jugo. Nosotros en Liga, cuando era y aquí se ven que tienen los hornos para hacer por el medio. Tiene sobre el medio, pero un incremento por hacer 40 y después te van a llevar.
I keep forgetting you guys can hear. Hi. Are you set? Ready?
Yes, I am very excited.
Me too. Me too.
It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, it's so awesome. So many streamers.
I know. Are you set with everything?
Yes, I'm ready.
You're ready.
Yes, I am ready. You too. Hello. I am so sorry for abandoning you guys. Let's see. Let's see. My thing is start. My laptop is very hot. Can you hold it? You will learn to forgive me. Fine, I'll flip the camera for now. Hi, you're going to see me hold the laptop to see chat. Hello. Is it delayed now? Not yet, not yet. So this is only delayed like a few seconds, which is why sometimes I'm impatient and just write in chat. But this is just delayed like a few seconds. But soon I will move the timer of this. Wait, that's gonna be so awkward. I didn't think of that. It's gonna be so awkward. We're gonna like relive what happened the past 10 minutes. Oh god, that's gonna be awkward. Yeah, so we're gonna like turn the timer back 10 minutes. So you will relive everything that happened 10 minutes. So, and future and then 10 minutes. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what the, I don't know. Show us laptop screen. Oh, you want me to show our DMs? I can make that happen. In YouTube, this thing here is a YouTube stream, and I can just scroll back in this YouTube stream. Go ahead. Okay. Bro has nothing to say anymore. Good luck to my future self. Thank you. I feel so weird talking to a phone. I feel so weird. It's easier when I'm alone at home. True. Don't start with DMing. DMing Blue 4 years ago was a mistake.
Can you also go to the arbiter for a bit?
Yeah, sure. had a little speech. Yes. Everything good, I think.
10 seconds for me.
Of course, yes.
I would like a picture with every streamer.
Okay.
Big style with the rings.
Let's see this.
Jesse and David. Their names are.
Ooh, hello. Hi.
Reading X. Ah. Oh, nice. Okay,
YouTube.
so you just YouTube.
Yes.
You're live already.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I did not know.
No, this is great.
Okay, good content.
Yes.
Is your volume on? Is your volume on?
Yes. Well, I can turn it off if you have a secret to tell me.
Hey YouTube, what's up? Welcome to Anna-Maja's stream. And I hope you guys have a fantastic time. I'm going to be playing today. If I get the chance, I'll be commentating.
Oh my gosh. Wait, you're not playing today, right? I heard something.
They're not coming, so maybe I will, maybe I won't.
Did you have any reason given or?
Apparently, his father had a business meeting and that he can't make it because he's like 30 minutes away. So, but I said that if there's anyone else in our like category, accelerated pairing category, that they can put in his place, then it'd be really nice to play anyway.
I'm taking.
Oh wow.
Just to get a game, and then I'm not like one game behind. So.
Oh, yeah. Like you come all the way here and then you don't get a game.
Exactly, but I get to scope things out and I get to
That's
watch you
true.
guys suffer.
True. In this evening round.
No, man.
Oh, hey, the pictures of yesterday.
Oh, that's from yesterday.
Yeah.
There's us.
Oh. Wow.
That's amazing. Okay, good luck.
Good luck if you got a game. Blue, why are you asking me to close our DM? Fabrication. You guys are the best in chat. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do my best. Ready.
We're jazzing?
Yes, hell yeah.
And good luck, obviously. Thank you. I'm rooting for you. He doesn't get it.
whole audience back here. I'll flip the camera again. Look, there's like a whole audience here. Look, by the way, accreditation cards. It's so nice. It's so nice, so professional. So professional. I love it. I'm just chilling now. I'm actually streaming on one YouTube channel because I need to have 50 subs on my VOD channel to stream there. And oh, that was me. Sorry, there's like a big screen where they like show footage from yesterday. But just before I started the stream, I was like, wait, how can I stream 2 different live streams on one channel? But we're doing it. We're doing it. So it works. I don't know how, but it works. Thanks, Blue. Since when are you so helpful? I can't read chat from here because you guys are on the phone. Alright, I'll switch. I'll switch the cam. Okay guys, I think it's time. I'm gonna put the timer back. I'm gonna put the timer back. So you're going to experience what happened 10 minutes ago. Again, okay? Alright? I just wanna sit down and relax. Get ready. Alright? I'll see you guys later. Have fun. Take care. Come here, come here. Hey! A wild Alessia appeared.
You already live?
Yes. Yes.
Let's go.
You wanna say hi?
Yeah. Like know somebody? Nobody's there. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, new opponent. Okay.
I don't know. Please, step on out.
Yes. Yes. Hello, we're back. We had a little speech. Yes. Everything good, I think.
10 seconds for me?
Of course, yes.
I would like a picture with every streamer.
Okay.
Fixed time with the rings. it Jesse and
David.
David? Their names are.
Ooh, hello.
You're
Hi.
reading X. Oh, nice. Okay,
YouTube.
so you're just YouTube.
Yes.
You're live already.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I did not know.
No,
that.
this is great.
Okay, good content.
Yes.
Is your volume on? Is your volume on?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I can turn it off if you have a secret to tell me.
Hey YouTube, what's up? Welcome to Anna-Maja's stream. I hope you guys have a fantastic time. I'm actually playing today. If I get the chance, I'll be commenting.
Oh my gosh. Wait, you're not playing today, right? I heard something.
They're not coming, so maybe I will, maybe I won't.
Did you have any reason given or?
Apparently his father had a business meeting and that he can't make it because he's like 30 minutes away, so. But I said that if there's anyone else in our like category, accelerated parent category, that they can put in his place, then it would be really nice to play anyway.
I'm taking.
Oh wow.
Just to get a game, and then I'm not like one game behind, so.
Oh, yeah. Like you come all the way here and then you don't get a game.
Exactly, but I get to scope things out and I get to
That's
watch you
true.
guys suffer.
True. In this evening round.
No, man.
Oh, hey, the pictures of yesterday.
Oh, that's from yesterday.
Yeah.
There's us.
Oh,
Good luck.
wow.
That's amazing. Okay, good luck.
Good luck if you get a game. Blue, why are you asking me to close our DM?
Hi chat, this is a test message.
Fabrication. You guys are the best in chat. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do my best. Ready.
We're jazzing?
Yes, hell yeah.
You're lucky because the final and good luck, obviously. Thank you all. I'm worried for you. He doesn't get it.
Whole audience back here. I'll flip the camera again. Look, there's like a whole audience here. Look, by the way, accreditation cards. It's so nice. It's So nice, so professional. So professional. I love it. We're just chilling now. I'm actually streaming on one YouTube channel because I need to have 50 subs on my VOD channel to stream there. And oh, that was me. Sorry, there's like a big screen where they like show footage from yesterday. But just before I started the stream, I was like, wait, how can I stream 2 different live streams on one channel? But we're doing it. We're doing it. So it works. I don't know how, but it works. Thanks, Blue. Since when are you so helpful? I can't really chat from here because you guys are on the phone. Alright, I'll switch. I'll switch the cam. Okay guys, I think it's time. I'm gonna put the timer back. I'm gonna put the timer back. So you're going to experience what happened 10 minutes ago. Again, okay? Alright? I just wanna sit down and relax. Get ready. So, alright? I'll see you guys later. Have fun. Take care. Come here, come here. Hey! A wild Alessia appeared.
You already live?
Yes, yes.
Let's go.
You wanna say hi?
Yeah. I know somebody. Nobody's there. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, new opponent. Okay.
I don't know. Please, step on out.
Yes, yes. Okay, we have to scroll back 10 minutes. Okay. So funny. Alright. Alright, it should work.
Good luck Anna-Maja. Anna-Maja love Anna-Maja hype Anna-Maja Anna-Maja hey.
Sejam bem-vindos ao Festival Internacional de Xadrez da Maia 2024. Welcome to the International Chess Festival of Maia 2024.
na Maia. Depois vai existir as masterclasses de 26 a 30 e, por fim, vamos ter um congresso de Mainz na Universidade Católica.
no dia 28 de agosto. Nesse mesmo dia, à noite, vamos ter o Night Chess Party, que eu recomendo que vocês apareçam. Por fim, só me quero agradecer a vossa presença e principalmente àqueles que fazem tudo isto possível, que é o excelentíssimo vereador da Câmara da Maia, Anna-Maja Ribeiro, e claro, ao terem Maia por ter disponibilizado este espaço.
Hello everyone, welcome to Maia Chess Festival, the biggest chess tournament in Portugal. It started yesterday with the Rubens Cruise and it will go on, the main event, Maia Chess Open, will start now and it will go on until August 31st. Throughout the festival there will be other parallel activities, starting with the main event, which is a female-only place tournament, and simultaneously at the same place, streamer tournament, which will be broadcasted on chess.com. The place is Dutch Congress in Maia. Furthermore, we have two master classes, 26 and 30, 27, and 30, of course. Not of course. Okay, we have two master classes. There's also the business conference on the 28th, and on the 28th as well we have the Maia Chess dinner, which will have a party afterwards. You're more than welcome to come. Now on to thank the people who make these things possible. Okay. We need to thank Councilman Anna-Maja Ribeiro and thank Maia, of course, for letting us be here. And I'd like to give a special thank you to Juan for organizing this event. And, of course, the entire team as well.
Okay, hello everybody. I will try to do this in English. I hope you understand me. So in the honorable city of Maia, I want to give a big welcome to you all. We are very glad to have you here in our city. I want to congratulate the Academy of Xadrez de Maia for this event, for all the effort they put to organize this. We support this event since the beginning, and we are very happy to see this event continues to be better and bigger. So, Academy of Xadrez de Maia, congratulations for that. To you all, I wish you the best. I wish you like our city, and of course you are all coming back every time. Thank you very much.
Agora quero passar a palavra ao árbitro principal, Carlos Ferreira.
Boa noite a todos. Primeiro em português, depois vou tentar dizer algo em inglês também, um pouco em espanhol. O evento desta dimensão tem sempre muitos desafios e um dos desafios que nos foi proposto pela direção e o qual aceitei e estou aqui para dar o melhor é o termos 12 streamers a transmitir em permanência para o mundo inteiro a prova. Os streamers são pessoas que querem ajudar o xadrez e não o contrário que as pessoas pensam. É uma forma de divulgar, por isso temos que agradecer também a presença deles aqui. Respeito a ser respeitado que eu estou dizendo. Queria fazer alguns avisos. O ano passado houve várias situações que não correram muito bem. Dentro da sala de jogo não pode haver telemóveis, não pode. Existe uma seção em baixo que nos devem deixar. No final da sessão de abertura, eu vou dar mais 5 minutos para quem tem o telemóvel consigo, vai ficar lá em baixo. O ano passado tivemos que dar algumas derrotas por o famoso smart telemóvel, que é muito doloroso para nós, mas temos que cumprir as regras. Por isso, peço essa atenção. vamos estar divididos em 3 salas. A primeira, a sala principal aqui, onde vai estar, e vou aproveitar para apresentar a equipa da arbitragem, está aqui atrás de mim. Para lá de mim está aqui o Eduardo Lopes, de Espanha, a árbitra internacional, que vai ficar em permanência na sala 1, ou seja, esta. Depois temos na sala 2 o Hugo Ferreira, árbitro nacional, mas que veio tentar passar ao patamar seguinte. E na sala de maior dimensão teremos o árbitro Vitorino Ferreira, coadjuvado pelo José Manuel Oliveira e o Sr. António Santos. Quando foi notificar o vosso encarceramento, tem que tomar atenção a todo o listado. Porquê? Porque os streamers têm mesas fixas e poderão, não vai depender da vossa classificação, a mesa que vão jogar. Poderá depender disso. Acontece inclusivamente hoje que o número do torneio não vai jogar na mesa 1. Vai jogar exatamente abaixo porque quis o sorteio que jogasse com o streamer. E então o streamer vence a mesa número 1. Vence em termos de número de mesa. Além disto, o torneio vai ser jogado no sistema acelerado com as regras definidas em barra de 2019 e vai haver alguns emparceramentos que não vão ser estranhos, mas tem a ver com o torneio vai dividir em 4 grupos. E isso faz com que o primeiro grupo esteja a não jogar com o segundo neste momento, com o segundo e o terceiro com o quarto. Qualquer dúvida, estamos cá para ajudar. Consultem bem os emparceramentos, consultem bem os horários para que não se atrasem e espero que toda a gente saia daqui do dia 31 bem divertido e com melhor performance de xadrez. Vamos tentar agora um pouco em espanhol. Queria recordar que imóvel não pode nunca estar em sala de juego. Logo passado ano tivemos algumas partidas perdidas por isso e não queria que se repetisse. Teremos abaixo um local para recordá-los e recorremos no final do juego. Quando termine a semana de abertura, vou dar 5 minutos mais para quem nos tenha, os entregue aos familiares ou vá abaixo entregar. Queria recordar que teremos 3 espaços diferentes, sala 1 aqui, lá 2 no corredor, depois da lá 3, e ainda teremos, que não disse há pouco, mais uma sala de análise nesse espaço e uma sala onde os streamers também poderão fazer sua reportagem dos partidos, do que é o seu cor. O PEN, os pares de treinamento, são feitos com o programa de Swiss Manager. Lá, quem não mira em Vega, apenas é um informe. O programa oficial é o Gestão Tools, isto para locadores de Espanha que estão muito habituados a Vega. O Vega é apenas um acompanhamento e muito agradeço a Eduardo o trabalho que tem tido para ajudar a divulgar o torneio. Queria recordar que terão que mirar muito bem em treinamento, porque teremos o sistema acelerado com as regras de barco 2019 e poderão jogar em mesas aqui ou abaixo daquilo que estamos esperando. Para além disso, teremos os streamers com 12 mesas fixas e, como disse há pouco, faz com que o jogador número 1 tenha barrado para jogar como streamer e não vá usar a sua mesa número 1. Graças. In English, for me, I would like to remember you don't take the moment in outside. We have a local to do it because last year I had problems with the models and we have 3 or 4 players lost because they have model with him. Here in this place you can stay to see the games. We project in this screen a lot of games in all the rooms, room 1 and room two have border for transmission, but here no mobile, no computer, because the player wants silence and conditions to play. Remember, we're going to be a player in backup system, accelerated by the rules from back to 2019, and we have the accelerated system in the first rounds, 5 rounds, but it's not the same in all rounds. In the 5 rounds, we have a legal difference. If we have any problem on that, the direction of the government, guards, or any argument, we try to help you in resolve the problem. Thank you very much. We're gonna play starting 50 minutes, in 10, 15 minutes, when you can resolve the problems of the mobile, see the bearings, and good luck for everybody. We're going to start in 10, 15 minutes maximum. Vamos empezar en 10, 15 minutos o tiempo necesario para que puedan resolver o tema de móviles. Ahora vamos apenas hacer aquí una foto a un jugador número 1 para que pueda explicar para los posteriores. Gracias a todos. Thank you very much. Obrigado.
Send it to the computer and then on the
this is to YouTube. It's hidden. So I grabbed that stream myself and put it on the OBS scene.
and put the border over it.
Yes. So here's OBS running. These are just separate streams. There's nobody can see. I mean, someone closed the laptop by accident. So that's why I'm moving it, because I think people are standing there.
Yeah, everything is different.
This is still very acceptable. What happened in like Formentera and Reykjavik, there's like it's chaos everywhere. It's chaos. This is like very.
But I think because of that, they put you also here, because if you would be up, you
Guess who's back?
couldn't be walking around.
Back again.
I guess you have to still be a little careful.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody thinks, oh, let's sit down here, then that's a problem. They could have just said, don't sit in the first row.
Are you ready, chat? Are you ready?
You're banned.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, welcome. Chat, tell us if the audio is good or how's it going?
Yeah, chat, tell us if the audio is good, or else
What? You speak too fast.
we'll make the stream freeze again.
Or else.
Very good. I'm ready.
Oh, we're spamming soundboard? Are we already at the stage?
I mean,
Are we already there?
Hippopotamus. We're having a good time. Very good time.
I mean, I guess we are at that stage of the stream already.
I guess we are.
How are you
Can't
doing,
resist.
boy?
I am doing good. I am riding that BBSS very well.
Uh-huh, the BBSS, right. I remember what that stands for.
Yes. It's something we have diagnosed ourselves with. Yeah, just here to see what the opening is like. I thought I'd get a good 1 hour of the game, but looks like I'm gonna get like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I mean, that happens to me sometimes too, where I think something is gonna last for 1 hour, and after 10 minutes it's done.
Yes.
So, what opening are we expecting then? We have Elephant Gambit or not Elephant Gambit? Those would be the options, I suppose.
Oh, thanks for the reminder. I think this is a good time to set this up. Chat, whoever wants to gamble some points, it is up. Go all in. Get.
Hold up, I have a technical question. Are we actually seeing Twitch stream chat in real time or
Yes.
not? Okay,
Yes.
it's good to know.
Wait. Okay. The audio should be fine, right? I mean, I'm not listening to the stream, so
Me
I hear you
neither.
perfectly. I mean, if they can't hear us, it's their loss.
I mean, if they cannot hear us, they can just bump up the audio. There's not much we can do at this moment, right?
True, there's not much we can do. It's from Anna's laptop. But wait. Did someone say 100K? There's 100,000 on Anna-Maja winning. Come on. Let's go.
I don't have many channel points, but
Doubters?
yeah.
Doubters, where are you at?
I'll doubt with the entire amount that I have. Oh, look at Noel Studer right there. Right then.
Too many GMs.
No, that was Noel. That was not Zach.
That was Noel Studer.
Or if you want to call him the way I call him, you can call him Noel Strudel. I hear he likes that one.
What's a strudel? Is that a food item?
Yeah, it's a pie. It's usually an apple pie, a delicious one.
Okay. Strudel.
Okay, so I guess we're getting closer to the moment when the moves are going to come in.
I expect it in 3 minutes.
Okay. So what does it mean for the 2D analysis board? Will we be able to make any moves on that one?
No, we're just gonna have to watch the live position and talk about it.
Okay, that makes the job very easy then.
Yes, it does. It's just chilling. And I have my dark sight open. I'm waiting for the moves to show up there.
Ah, nice. So I see in the chat we have Debmate. Debmate said he can actually make some apple strudel in real life or take us to a good spot in Budapest. That's going to be fun.
Nice. I see the Budapest talk, and it looks like you guys are cooking up some good plans.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be my 6th time in that city. It's one of my favorite European capitals. So I guess I'm a bit less interested in tourism and more interested in hanging out with people I like.
Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. If only it was, I don't know, a few tens of thousands of kilometers closer.
Yeah,
then maybe I would go fly you.
A few tens of thousands. That's an interesting unit of measure. Yeah, I guess it's going to be difficult for you to hang out with us on a different continent.
Mm-hmm. Nobody visits.
Or maybe
This-
you're just trolling, and maybe you're actually going to be in Budapest after all.
Only one way to find out.
I guess so.
Bucks, you couldn't make it to Spain.
Ouch. Ouch. Damn, that was below the belt. Ouch, that hurts.
Oops. But it's okay. Bucks will make it to Sydney, I believe.
No, Bucks is
We
a
have
good
a-
sport. Wait, what?
Yeah,
why is
we have
Anna
a-
looking? Why is Anna looking around with such a confused face?
I think everyone's playing, but her opponent's not here.
Oh, her opponent is not there. Okay, well, she
yeah,
started
that's
with a good move.
That's why.
She
Wow.
has not blundered. It's move 1, and she's actually made a very good move. So, pretty nice.
She's got that really okay face.
Oh well, I guess maybe we can
Oh, well.
commentate. We can commentate on some
Yes,
other
but-
streamers.
Oh, I thought I was gonna ask you to give me a full history lesson on the move 1e4.
Okay, well, so as we know, finally the opponent is here. Never mind. Yeah, I guess we can table that convo for later.
All right, we can take that lesson next time. All right, I see Professor X is in the house.
Suffice to say, e4 has been the most popular first move for white for the better part of the past 450 years or so.
Move.
Long-
When was the first? Wait, since when is chess a big deal? As in, world champions and stuff. Is it the 1800s?
I guess from the 1860s was when chess started becoming more of an officially recognized activity.
Right.
And if I'm not mistaken, the first actual world championship match between Steinitz and Zukertort happened in 1885. Somebody who has Wikipedia in front of them could
Yes.
correct me.
Okay. So let's say late 1800s, which means chess is
Yes.
being played for about 150 years or so now.
Yeah, I guess, in a fairly organized manner. Yeah, I would say 150 years. That's the full history of OTB chess. And FIDE is just celebrating their 100th anniversary this year. So I guess FIDE has been a thing since 1924.
Today, some time ago, actually, a few hours ago, I received a picture on WhatsApp from one of my friends in Abu Dhabi. He's walking by this mall and he sees lots of chessboards arranged, and there's FIDE banners on the sides and everything. And he sent me videos. He's like, "Hey, look, I see chess. I think of you. What's going on?" And I look up. Yeah, the Abu Dhabi Chess Festival is going on in there right now.
Oh, that is true, and we actually have the elephant
We
gambit
have-
on the board.
Oh wait, we do? I
Yes.
don't see the second move. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
we have the elephant gambit on the board, and the opponent actually deviates immediately with the move bishop to d6. Wow, what is going on?
Bishop d6 after ed5 is bishop d6?
Yes.
Because I don't see it on the... Alright. Wow. So that's full pawn. Right? Come on, tell me that's a full pawn.
That's a full pawn, and I would suspect that the move d4 here should be quite excellent for white.
Yeah, because if e4, we always have queen e2. Right?
Yeah, I think not only queen e2, but even putting the knight all the way on e5 would be excellent. I think the opponent is already much worse after just several moves being played.
Interesting.
Yeah, I honestly believe we're up a clean pawn, about as clean of a pawn as you can get on move 3.
On move 3.
Yeah.
Hi, you are amazing. You are amazing.
Exactly. You are amazing. You deserve your username, your nickname. So d4. d4, I believe, should be an excellent move for white here. I mean, honestly, it makes so much sense to control the center and open up both bishop diagonals.
Thanks. Yeah, now that, I mean, d4 was not what I saw first, but the more I look at it, the more I like it because it's a full clean pawn.
I mean, it's a very clean, full pawn, and honestly, even this move bishop to d6. This bishop is not very active on that square, and
not really.
It's also impeding the black queen's access towards d5, so it makes a lot of sense for us to play d4 and take over the initiative in the center.
Do you think black wants to do something like f5, knight f6 castles?
I think if black wants to do that, it's very risky, very dangerous for him. But yeah, I guess for Anna, this is for Anna-Maja, this is an entirely new position. She's never played this with
never
either
seen
goal.
this. Yeah, I think it's safe to say she's never had this OTB.
Yeah, but okay, I think she has enough understanding of chess to where finding the move d4 would be almost like second nature for her.
You could go knight c3 if you really want to develop stuff, but let's see.
Yeah, of course, knight c3 is also a reasonable move. But the problem with knight c3 is that after knight f6, and let's say we go pawn to d4, they push e4, and now it may not be so easy for us to install our piece on e5. But then again, I'm not really at the time when I can calculate properly, as it's around 10 p.m. here. And what time
Wait,
is
why
it?
not?
No, it's just late. It's just getting late. I've had a pretty long day.
No, I mean, All right. Let's see where she goes.
So knight c3, I guess I don't really like as much because maybe you want to put a pawn on c4 and reinforce d5 at some point later on.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too.
So d4 seems more flexible, just keeping all the options open for now.
So if d4, e4, knight e5, f6, we play queen h5, right?
Yes, of course. f6 is not really possible because we have this common queen h5 check, g6.
And we win the rook.
Yes.
Okay.
But you gotta respect the guts on this opponent who voluntarily enters a terrible position for move 3 against a higher rated opponent.
He better have something cooked, or else he's gonna be the one cooked.
Well, something is getting cooked here for sure.
Yeah.
In any case, I really did not expect him to play the elephant gambit. I thought that was more of a meme, but turns out he actually plays this for real.
The only time I've heard about the elephant gambit is when somebody was complaining about it. I didn't know what it was until then.
Yeah, I think we all remember the server lore, the Discord server. And by the way, if you're watching this stream and you're not a part of our Discord server, then
yes,
you're really missing out.
It's unprecedented levels of activity.
Yeah, we need ChatGPT to write daily summaries for people who cannot catch up with all the messages.
Exactly, and even those summaries are long enough. So long that I don't even read all of them. Crazy. Hey, Bucks, I was just about to note that too. He's wearing the Dutch colors. So cool.
Yeah, I don't know if that is necessarily something that was pre-planned.
I think so. Oh, hi, Ranked. Welcome. See, what matters is you did not lose. So what happened? Did you get a draw? Did you win?
We're getting so many questions about the hosts of this stream. Well, we have a week 1900 from Romania and a week 1600 from Australia, I guess.
Sad. But okay, we're both retired.
We're both retired, and we're just we're accepting gigs to commentate and
Yes.
to defend.
We're accepting late night commentary gigs.
Yeah, we're accepting late night commentary gigs. We are retired from this sport.
Retired from this sport, yeah. I stopped before I even started. But no, I think I won't be thinking about chess for a few months at the very least.
Ooh, few months. Okay, that's yeah. I said I'm not gonna think much about chess as a player until next year. So let's say until January 25.
Okay.
Not playing tournaments.
I'll catch up with you on January, and we'll see how our lives have gone so far, and we'll take it from there.
Yes, that sounds like a plan, buddy. Okay, Anna is actually thinking here. I still expect her to play the move d4, but it's obvious she's considering more options than just that.
Yes. She's clearly, confused about something that happens on move 8 or something right now.
And what time is it for you there,
It
little boy,
is
at the
5
moment?
minutes to 5 a.m. and which is when I will leave. Because, there's no way I'm going to stay here until the end of the game. Or there's no way it makes sense for me to stay until the end.
Yeah,
So
this game might last for a bit longer. So I was going to ask you something, but then I just forgot what I was going to ask. So that's bad. It means I'm getting old.
They're called brain farts.
Oh, I remember now. Well, as soon as you said brain fart, I remember. Doesn't the opponent remind you of that bald guy who appears in a lot of chess hustler videos on YouTube? I believe his name is Mike.
I don't know about that, but I tell you who he does remind me of. That one football referee. If you know, you know.
Pierluigi Collina.
I don't know his name, but let me quickly look it up. Luigi what?
Yeah, Pierluigi Collina, yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Nice.
Oh my god. Yeah. Zinedine Zidane's gonna look like him in a few years. He doesn't look so bad. Like this guy. Wait, I don't know how old he is, but he doesn't look old at all.
I think he was born in 1964, if I saw it correctly on the chess results.
Okay, he looks very good for 1964.
Let me double check, just so I don't say something stupid, although I've already said it. Yeah, 1964 is correct.
Yeah, okay. He looks very good for 1964. That makes him 50. No, 60. What the hell?
Yeah, I guess that means he's 60. Somebody please invite him to our week 1900s corner in the Discord. Although with a rating of 1983, he might not be okay with being called a weak 1900, objectively speaking.
True. How close is Agjet to be yeeted out of this group?
If my math is accurate, and that hardly happens nowadays, he needs to win his ongoing game in order to cross over 2000 on the live list.
Oh, okay.
So there is something.
So I believe he's been playing a few tournaments in a row,
Yeah, that's
recently.
that is accurate.
So, and after this tournament, is this his last one, or is there another one coming up?
I believe this is his last tournament that he's playing for in August for sure, and then for September I would have to discuss with him further. I'm not sure if he's playing anything in.
Wasn't there a tournament right after the Olympiad that you guys could play in?
Well, there are a lot of very underrated players who normally play in those Budapest tournaments. So I think we are trying, or at least I'm not trying to dodge any bullets because I don't play anymore. But I think he is trying to dodge some dangerous opponents there.
I always thought Akshay was one of those guys who others should be scared of because he's only 1900.
Well, I guess it's a two-way street, that one. Some opponents are going to be scared of him, and he's going to be scared of people from, let's say, Kyrgyzstan, or Uzbekistan, or India. So those would be very dangerous opponents. And speaking of ongoing tournaments, having a lot of players from India, the Abu Dhabi Masters has a ton.
UAE is basically another India.
Yeah, so like I'm gonna pull up the statistics in that tournament. There are 217 players in the Abu Dhabi Masters. Of those, can you take a guess how many Indian players do you think there are out of 270?
100?
Not that many. Only 85. Only.
Whoa. All right, so Anna-Maja took 10 minutes, 10 minutes, but she's played your move.
Well, it's not my move, it's our move. It's definitely not my move, but it does make a lot of sense to play the move d4 and strike in the center. And now he probably understands that he's also never seen this position. Pushing e4 by black is already a big concession, because that pawn might be more of a weakness than a strength later on. So
would you play queen e2?
No, I would just play knight e5 immediately.
Because bishop g4, is that... No. Bishop g4 does nothing.
I just don't want to block my bishop. I wouldn't want to put my queen on e2 blocking my bishop. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh yeah, I mean, e4, knight e5, bishop e5, d e5 is the dream position, right?
Yeah, so normally, the only time you play queen to e2 in response to e4, attacking your knight, is when you don't have good squares for your knight.
Right. True, that makes sense.
Your knight is technically getting kicked to a better square. Like, that's how you should frame it in your mind. Your opponent is attacking your knight and is forcing you to go to a better square than f3 with knight.
So a better square than f3 is e5, which he can place it on right now, actually.
Exactly. Mr. Jin, these are the voices in your head.
Yeah, these are the voices in your head. They're back again. Guess who's back? By the way, David Howell had this position.
David Howell had this position?
David Howell had this position in 2007.
Okay,
also
you're using the dark. I see you're using the dark side.
Yeah, I'm on the dark side. And in this game, he played knight e5. Just
good guy. Good guy, David Howell.
Good guy, David Howell.
Understanding that when your knight is under attack by a pawn, it's a great idea to move it to a better square.
To a better square. I mean, you know, the guy might be like a grandmaster or something.
Shocking developments.
Almost as if he knows how to play chess.
Knight f to d2. Why would you block your own bishop like that, Mr. Chaos? Knight f to d2 was definitely not a good move.
Doesn't that hang a knight?
No, you're playing the knight from f3 to d2. Engine told me so.
F.
Oh, that's a weird engine right there. You got.
Knight of 6. But knight of 6 on the board. Alright, the game is developing into something good. Vlad,
Yes.
is it time?
For you to sleep? I think so.
I mean, it's past 5. I'm thinking, you know, the longer I stay, the longer I'll want to stay. You see?
Yeah, just get out of here. Just go sleep.
Yeah, it's okay. I just want to know that you'll be okay. You know? You're
I
here.
will be okay. I will be okay. I think
Chat.
I can manage. I can manage to
Yes.
chat with people.
Alright, so I'll move to chat in a bit from bed, and then hopefully I'll sleep before the game ends, and I'll wake up to see 1-0.
Sounds like a plan, buddy.
Alright.
All right.
See ya.
See you.
Good luck.
I'll see you in chat.
Anna.
I'll see you in chat.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Chat,
All right.
be nice to either Anna or Vlad. You choose. Bye.
Bye bye, Blue Boy. Chat soon. All right. So I guess that means you're stuck with me now, chat. Despite being a weak 1900, I hope I can provide instructive enough commentary for you to follow along. And if not, you can just let me know in chat, and I'll try to do better next time. And as always, thank you to Blue Boy for being gracious to join me on the stream despite being quite late in Australia. But let's go back to the position. So we are currently up clean pawn, just a clean pawn up. Our knight is on a very good square on e5. And the only thing black has to show for the missing pawn is a very slight lead in development. And she plays the move, did I see that right? Did she play bishop to b5? Bishop to b5 was played. Now that move, of course, makes a lot of sense. Just trying to develop with the tempo and get closer to kingside castling. This guy just doesn't really have a problem sacrificing pawns. He plays c6, and now the position is already pretty much, I would say, almost lost for black. Maybe that's a bit over aggressive, but the position itself looks terrible to play for black now. We just take, of course. We take once, and then we don't need to take twice. There is absolutely zero need to take a second time. We can just take once and retreat our bishop to something like a4 or even e2. What is the time control? Good question. I'm assuming it is 90 minutes for the first 40 moves, so 90 minutes for the first 40 moves, and then there will be some added time, 30 minutes added time on move 40, and then of course the 30-second increment from move 1 onwards. So typical time control for classical tournaments. Anna takes on c6 right away. We expect black to capture back with the pawn to kick our bishop. And after that, in that position, it would be important not to get too greedy and just calmly retreat the bishop to a safe square. So just no need to capture. No need to capture again on c6. You're falling behind too much in the development there. So yeah, I think just bishop to e2. Bishop to e2 would make a lot of sense here for white. And we can continue with short castling, pawn to c4, knight to c3. Hello, GM Solver, and congratulations on your OTB win from Barcelona earlier. Also, that was a crazy game you had against your 2050 rated opponent. I thought you were already much worse when you played f5. But okay, you're a grandmaster, and chess speaks for itself. Yeah, no, that f5 move in your game, Casper, it looked very bad. Also, I just called you Casper, which I guess is not the correct pronunciation, but for the English-speaking audience, it might be a good approximation. Same thing as when people call me Vlad. Of course, it's not the correct pronunciation, but we just roll with it. So, what other topics of conversation would you guys like to have now? Because I think Anna is going to spend a bit of time here. How do I say Vlad? I just say Vlad. I just say Vlad. That is how I say it. But yeah, okay, Anna is probably going to retreat her bishop to e2. There's really no need to go extra greedy here. I really hope she's not thinking about taking on c6. Say it in Romanian, just Vlad. So see you, Books, Leon. Hope to see you soon. I mean, I guess you're going to be lurking anyways, in case somebody says something weird, you're gonna have to ban them. What was the opening? This was, I'll give you a hint. It's named after an animal. Oh, okay. I tried to give the hint, but the chat already spoke too soon. Too soon, guys, too soon. By black is not something you're going to see too often. And of course, Miss Kazarian plays bishop to e2. The opponent is now not only down a pawn, but also down in pawn structure. I don't think knight c6 was working. Knight takes c6, queen b6. What do you play there? I mean, I really didn't want to calculate, but okay, now that we're saying the moves, I thought knight takes c6, queen b6 was looking a bit ugly. Just a tiny bit ugly. Like already you cannot take on b8 because you're dropping and your knight is trapped on b8. So I guess it looks very dangerous. You think white is better? No kidding. White has same number of... Surely bishop e5, d5, queen a5, but then bishop d2, queen a5, bishop c3. Knight a7 there. Hold up. Hold up. You want to play, in the queen b6 variation, you want to play knight takes a7. And how do you plan to get out of, how do you plan to save your knight there after bishop d7? I mean, unless I'm missing something, and I might be missing something because it's late. Knight takes a7 check, bishop d7, takes, and your knight on a7 is not trapped. Yeah, but okay, she's a higher rated player, she doesn't want to play material imbalances. Material imbalances are not usually something a higher rated wants to play in round 1. Yeah, I think we can just conclude that bishop to e2 was a good move here, without really going too deeply into the side variations. So basically, okay, I guess this is something now that I'm retired as a player, I can speak with more honesty about my career, or whatever you want to call it, in the world of chess. Basically, one of my biggest problems in my games was taking too much risk in normal positions. So the position after bishop b5 check, c6, d takes c6, b takes c6. The position should be considered absolutely normal. White has a better position by virtue of the extra pawn and better structure. So there's absolutely no need to further complicate the game because you are ahead. You're in a good position. You have a solid structure. There's no need for you to complicate the game. And it's actually black who is supposed to make the waters very muddy. So black is the one who's trying to complicate the game. You should not enter this dance, the dance of sharpness and complications. So Anna-Maja is, of course, a very good player. She understands the situation. She knows she doesn't have to take on more risk than necessary, and will just play the position according to the main principles. No, that knight c8 works or what? No, this knight c8. You play King's Gambit with white. I used to play King's Gambit with white, even against 2300 level FIDE or higher. I used to play the King's Gambit, but sadly they have prep. They have prep, and it was better than my Jan Nepomniachtchi course. Okay, queen to c7. This shouldn't work, really. This really shouldn't work. I mean, at the very least, to have moves such as pawn to f4 here. At the very least. And after a move such as pawn to f4, this knight is firmly entrenched on the e5 square. And if en passant takes, we just capture back with the knight, and then we plan to castle short. So no, I don't believe in black's moves. I think black is nearly lost. Like, not even looking at the evaluation bar, it's my firm belief that black is almost lost here. Yeah, this cannot work. I mean, this is just a crucial loss of tempo. And yeah, this guy is actually higher rated than me, which is kind of bothers me now that I'm watching this game. But okay, yeah, no, this cannot. I'm also going to look a bit with a bit of our Silicon Monster stockfish here. It's Queen c7. There's just even Knight c3. Just Knight c3. And if black wants to give up the bishop pair, we are inviting them to do so, and we'll just develop. Yeah, no, this move makes zero sense whatsoever. But okay, how many of you would play Knight c3 and just give up the pawn like that? I guess I'm more intuitively put into the mindset of just playing f4 and trying to hold on to the material like that. Just offended all the 1900s in chat. No, that's not a problem. 1900s are weak enough at chess that they deserve to be offended. Myself included. Just kidding, by the way. Some people will not take it lightly. Some people don't take it lightly, but I don't care. If somebody calls me weak at chess, I just turn the other cheek and say, yep, I'm very weak at chess. Tell me more. I know about it. I know all about that jazz. I mean, I would just go f4. I would just go f4 and say, okay, you want to take on f3? Let's do it. I mean, I have a 4 against 2 on the queen side. Long term, the 4 against 2 is so powerful that any endgame, any position where white manages to trade queens is almost an automatic win. Knight to d2 is also a move. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess your point is you're going to go bishop e5, d5, queen e5, knight c4, and then black is just lost there. Right? That should be the point, at least. Unless I'm missing something very obvious. Yeah, imagine being a 1900 mate. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Well, I cannot make moves on the board. I don't have control over the 2D board, so the best I can do is just calling out moves. Oh, Helm's Knight! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Helm's Knight. Very strong Bughouse player. Congratulations for qualifying from one of the Bughouse qualifiers. And thanks so much for the raid. This is Vlad. This is Vlad Chess speaking on behalf of Anna-Maja, commentating her round 1 game from the aptly named Maia Chess Open in Portugal.
Illegal!
So hope everybody's having a good time, wherever you might be joining from. Also, Blue Boy is here doing all the commands in the chat, so we know he's not sleeping yet. Yeah, so okay, I guess knight c3. Knight c3 is what you play when you understand chess at a higher level. And f4 is what you play. f4 is what you play when you don't really understand chess like me. Now, of course, f4 is probably a totally playable move, but not as precise as knight c3. GM Solver, Blue was here. Blue was here with me for a while. You missed him. But he had to depart in order to do that thing called sleep. Not sleeping yet implies he's going to sleep at some point. That's a nice catch right there. That is a nice catch. Might be a bit of a bold bet. I love how the opponent is looking at the camera quite often. So he is very much aware of the fact we are also looking back at him. Also, I have a funny anecdote. When Anna-Maja first met me, or maybe the other way around, because she's like 10 times more famous, maybe 20 times. So when I met Anna-Maja 3 years ago, she was wearing an outfit comprising of her current pants and an orange shirt. So if you can imagine that her opponent and Anna are just swapping their shirts here, which probably they're not going to do because this is chess and not football at the end of the game. She was wearing this exact outfit, the same pants, and an orange shirt. And I'm having some sort of cognitive dissonance right now, seeing the mismatch. And, well, I guess that was 3 years ago at the European Women's Individual Championship. And she jump scared me, guys. She completely jump scared me. Don't ever attack me like that again from behind, blindside. I literally had to like jump. I was like, oh, what happened? Who's this? Oh, that's you. I know you. Yeah, I actually scare quite easily, especially if I'm not hearing your footsteps. Yeah, that was 3 years. That was in August. That was in August of 2021. So it's been exactly 3 years since. But hey, it means Anna is staying very fit, because if I tried to wear pants that I could wear 3 years ago, I'm gonna have a very hard time buttoning them up. So somebody's been working on her fitness. In any case, let's go back to the position on the board. So Queen c7. What is this move, Queen c7? What is he trying to do? I don't think he really calculated much. He could have done the same exact thing. Like, if his goal is to take the pawn on e5, he could have done the same exact thing by taking first, going queen a5 check, and then responding to bishop d2 with queen takes e5. I mean, okay, win the pawn, but she could have done this in a much easier way and not losing a tempo. Okay, real talk. Where do you castle with white? So let's say you go knight c3. If you go knight c3, bishop takes knight, pawn takes knight, queen takes pawn, you probably go something like bishop to e3 there. And you have the option of either playing with queen to d2 long castling, or you have the option of castling short. I am curious, you chat, without using engine, please. Don't tell me any engine lines, I'm not interested. Tell me, how do you feel about this position with white? Would you prefer to castle long or short? Don't castle long, black has a lot of semi-open files. You mean exactly one, right? I mean, the only semi-open file that black has would be the B file. No engine. Yeah, let's see who's good at chess. And the answer is in this chat. GM Solver is definitely good at chess, and the jury is still out on everybody else, myself included. I guess Rinked and Debmate are quite strong at chess as well. Okay, GM Solver doesn't count. Why not? What did she play? Did she actually play Knight C4? Huh. Okay. So Knight C4 seems to be played. Knight C4, I guess Bishop to H2 is not a thing. I would imagine Bishop to H2 is not a thing. Let's try to refute this. So Bishop takes H2. Probably you just kind of... Can you just like ignore that? I just want to ignore it. If you play Bishop H2, I go Knight C3, I go Bishop G5, put my queen on D2 and just go long castle. No, I don't try to trap your bishop on H2. My plan is not to make pawn moves. My plan here with white is to make piece development moves. I'll play Knight C3, Bishop G5, put a lot of pressure on E4, castle long, and thank you very much for the fact that you opened my H file. And okay, somebody who's using the engine currently can confirm whether this is a good idea or not. Knight C4 is, of course... Yeah, no, this bishop takes H2 is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous to play a gambit and want to capture back the H2 pawn. Like, if you want to capture this pawn on H2, then your king is probably going to feel incredibly unsafe once it goes on G8. Hello Jojo. Hello to Taib as well, who's also a very strong player, and hello to Giant Pixels. No, I'm not in the top 5 here. I think Taib and Rinked and Debmate are all objectively better at chess at the moment by FIDE rating. So I would probably be the 5th or 6th or 7th best in the chat. I don't even know. It doesn't really matter. I am retired from playing chess, so such comparisons don't really help. Why would you your pawn? Why do you want Bishop H2, G3, Bishop takes G3, F3, Queen G3 check? Why would you want to play this position? You can leave chess, but chess will never leave you. This is correct. I'm actually a full-time chess coach. In strength, yes. In playing strength, I think I'm stronger, but FIDE ratings paint a different picture. And I guess we'll never find out if I don't come back to playing. So that's the claim. I'm making the claim that I'm a stronger player than Debmate, but Debmate is higher rated. So, you know, that's a two-edged sword. You can say it's ridiculous to claim that, or you can say it kind of makes sense. And no, I'm not playing any tournaments for the remainder of this year at the very least. Nothing can convince me. Nothing can convince me to walk back on my retirement for now. So yeah, Bishop H2. If you're in chat and you'd respond to Bishop takes H2 with the move G3, you seriously need to reconsider your approach to chess and to life, because the move is completely illogical. Remember what we said earlier, that if you have a better position, your job is not to further complicate it, but rather to play according to the principles and enhancing stuff like central control, piece development, and king safety. Yeah, if you're going to play Bishop H2 here with black, that's okay. But if you're going to play G3 with white here, then you need a serious reevaluation of your priorities in life. New voice. I don't think this is a new voice. Maybe an old, semi-forgotten voice, but definitely not new. I would play Knight C3. From where do you know me? I don't know. Maybe we're in the same graduate physics program. Maybe we both got our graduate degrees from the same institution back in the day in physics. Okay, I managed to troll to the point where people are genuinely confused about what I'm saying. I think we got raided. We got raided earlier by Helm's Knight, and that might be the source of some new faces in the chat. Sadly, not a PhD, just a master's degree in physics. Sadly, I didn't have the guts in me to do a full PhD program. Are you stupid? This is a very difficult question to answer. In fact, oh, he takes on H2. All right. Okay, we just go knight c3 and we claim that our position is very good. Anything but pawn to g3. You have a PhD in astrophysics. Very nice. That's the one where you try to predict people's behaviors based on their zodiac signs, right? I am in Pisces. What can you tell about me? Of course I'm trolling, by the way. I know there is difference between astrophysics and astrology. Before somebody thinks I'm completely off the rails here. He saw a pawn and grabbed it. Well, he should have been more careful about his D pawn. There is? I don't know, man. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, this bishop takes h2 is, of course, a very bad move, as the little indication of a question mark implies on your screens. Why is she looking unhappy? I would be elated. Like, thank you for opening the H file. I was gonna have to work very hard to open the H file for my rook. But now you did it for me. So I am eternally grateful, and I'm gonna play knight c3 and bishop g5. Knight c3. Knights before bishops. Bishop takes h2 is very, very bad. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say the eval goes from like +1 closer to +2 now. How could it not be bad? Like, how could bishop takes h2 be a good move? Your queen is now on c7, tied to defending the bishop on h2, or you have to move it again, and currently it has no squares where it's completely safe from capture. So bishop takes h2 completely underestimates or misunderstands the purpose of the opening. The purpose of the opening is not to capture flank pawns and open the opponent's rooks, but to control the center, develop your pieces harmoniously, and get your king to safety. Oh, you're seeing the eval? Yeah, I'm not seeing the eval. Definitely not seeing the eval. That's the entire point of doing commentary without an engine, to also get better at doing this. The only time I would consider looking with the engine is when the position is so tactical that I feel like something is really missing. But yeah, bishop takes h2 is just a strange move to me. And the opponent will probably come to regret this later on. Bucks was here, but not here any longer, I think. So come on, Anna. Just go knight c3. Just go knight c3. You have this in your little bag of tricks. Knights before bishops. Let's go. He's cheating on us. Who, Bucks? Nah, he's not. He's a nice guy. He would never cheat. Jokes aside, who is talking? We'll never know. We'll never know. What in the fuckity fuck is this? Hello, Altold. Hello. How are you doing, man? You prefer bishop to g5. Okay. Why? Why do you prefer bishop g5 compared to knight c3? I guess I don't really see much of a difference between the two. Knight c3 and bishop g5 could both be somewhat interchangeable. I'm assuming that bishop g5 gets met with knight bd7, and you still intend to play knight c3 there. Yeah, I also thought that you knew this voice. Unusual. Yeah, I just prefer knight. I just prefer knight c3 just out of abundance of caution and knowing that my bishop is not always going to be best placed on g5, but could be better on e3 in some variations. Whereas it is quite obvious that the knight from b1 is best placed on c3. So it's all about flexibility. What did she play? Did she play knight c3? Did she play knight c3? I really hope she did. Yeah, she did play knight c3. It's just the most flexible move. Knight c3 on le board. On le board. Yeah, so this is very strong move, of course. Now bishop to g5 could be an actual threat. b3 and bishop to b2 is not the worst. However, you're a bit slower to castle if you do this. And maybe bishop to g5 is a slightly more direct way. Also, I don't think the bishop necessarily belongs on g5. I think the bishop belongs on e3. So then we can actually play g3 and threaten to trap the bishop. Because if you imagine you're putting the bishop on e3 first, then the threat of actually trapping this bishop on h2 with the move pawn to g3 becomes very real. Because at the end of the line, bishop takes g3, pawn takes g3, queen takes g3. We have bishop f2 blocking the check with a tempo. And once we block the check with a tempo, we can just develop our queen and long castle. Hello, Jenny. This is your pyrotechnical manager. I'm the expert in pyrotechnics here. My name is Vlad. How terrible was Game of Thrones? Terrible enough to where I did not watch a single episode in my entire existence. But that's not really a good measuring stick, I guess. More of an Emily in Paris kind of guy. New season just dropped. Oh wait, what am I saying? I'm saying a new season just dropped, and that will make people leave the stream to watch Emily in Paris now. I'm a terrible commentator. I should get fired. You're going to actually sleep, Blue Boy. Cheers. Peace out. What message are we passing on for you? What's the actual message we're passing on? Buenas noches, Blue. Yeah, this guy is just out of sorts, not Blue. I mean, the opponent just... Emily in Paris? Yeah, it's on season 4 now. The last season. The very last season of Emily in Paris. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it terribly. Just watched the first episode last night. Wait, Kukas. Kukas just finished. Kukas, join me. Kukas, are you in chat? Join me on stream. I'm seeing that he just posted in the server. Can't wait to binge watch Emily. Let's go, Blue Boy. Let's go. What did Kukas do? Oh my lord. Not seeing the results from his tournament. What's happening? I cannot live. I cannot live with the expectation, the anticipation here. Gotta find out. He's not even in the chat. He's not in the chat. What's the term used for a win in less than 20 moves? I think you're looking for the term called miniature. The miniature. I don't think this is finishing in 20 moves, but a position is already winning for white. Board 1 is Krasenkov against Krasenkova? What? No way. Are you serious? Are you frigging serious? Dude! Yes! Husband against wife on board 1 in round 1. That is insane. My lord, I think that's such a like getting actually paired in a tournament of 200 people. In a tournament of 200 people, what are the odds that you're going to face your spouse in the first round? That's insane. Wait, what happens to Alexander Fier? Oh, he got paired down to oh, wait, what? Oh, Lila Koridze is on a fixed board. So that put the GM on the lower board as well, because normally he would be board 1. You want to see Ana C play against Juan Kramling Bayon? No, Juan Manuel Bayon Lopez, sorry. His name is not Kramling, I remember. His name is just Bayon Lopez. But they almost played each other, no? Like Anna and her father are just like a couple of boards away from each other or something. No. Alexander Fier is still playing, but he's playing on a lower fixed board against Lille nowadays. If he wins, he's definitely sleeping on the couch. Okay. Okay, what did this guy play? Bishop to e6 or what? Bishop to e6. I would probably just go bishop to e3. I'm expecting to see that on the board. Because this is not a threat, right? I mean, the bishop from e6 is not really attacking anything, not threatening anything. So I would go bishop to e3 here. And my claim is that I'm just going to put my queen on d2, or maybe I'm even threatening to go pawn to g3 after bishop to e3. I think white is pretty much technically winning here already. I mean, just bishop to e3. Is there a better move than bishop to e3 here? Loads of default wins. This is what happens. This is what happens when there is no check-in desk, like to make sure that the people who signed up for the tournament are actually present. You're still in the bishop g5 camp. Yeah, bishop g5, knight bd7, and I don't see how you're going to make any progress yet. I like bishop to e3 a lot more because it's threatening. It is threatening g3 immediately. So at the very least, bishop to e3 is making an immediate threat. Shreyas Royal is currently in Bucharest, my friend. In both Barcelona and Bucharest at the same time. This guy was at least 44 minutes late. Luckily, there was a 40-minute speech. Oh yeah, he must have forgotten to announce his withdrawal. Okay. Well, you're not ever shredding the pawn structure, right? I mean, you're playing the bishop to g5, black defends knight bd7, and you cannot actually shred his pawn structure as long as the two knights are defending each other. You cannot enhance the pressure for now. Yeah, I still expect. I expect bishop to e3 here. I mean, I'm sure bishop to g5 is also a perfectly fine move. Perfectly fine. Vlad commentary over Hammer commentary. Well, I'm probably against a titan of commentary here. I'm up against a really, really well-regarded commentator. But hey, I'm doing this for free. That's the difference. I'm doing this with no sort of future reward in mind. I'm just doing this because I want to do it. So, you can be certain that I'm enjoying every single minute of being here with you guys because, there's no sort of material benefit to me from being here on the channel today. Knight e3 could be a funny engine move. Okay, but this threat is not real. Our knight on c4 is defended by the bishop, so I think just continuing our development of the queen side would make a lot of sense. But okay, I could totally see a world where, oh, bishop g5, your move is played. Your move is played here, bishop g5. Let's see what she has in mind here. Clearly she is threatening to capture. My first thought was bishop to e3. Now I'm already getting a bit curious. I'm actually getting a bit curious, so I'm going to take a very brief look at our Silicon overlords. Let me make sure I'm remembering the moves. Okay, bishop b5 check, c6 takes. Bishop e2, queen c7. What did she play here? She played knight c4, then takes on h2, knight c3, bishop e6, and now bishop g5. So bishop e3 was the best move. Bishop e3 on my machine was the best, plus 1.7. Bishop g5 is only plus 1 because of knight bd7. And knight to e3 was only plus 0.5. So the winner of this round, I guess, is your 1900 commentator. Tempo moves. The tempo of bishop to e3 was stronger than the tempo of bishop g5, in my opinion. Bishop e3 is threatening g3 immediately, whereas bishop to g5 can be defended against with a natural move, such as knight bd7. And I cannot believe I'm teaching a 2600 GM about this. Yeah, I cannot believe that 2600 GM, multiple world champion in solving, does not understand, and I'm just roasting you right now, but of course I'm trolling halfway, does not understand how bishop to e3 is stronger than bishop g5. Too much water. Go back to beer. You should go back to beer. They have good beer in Barcelona, I'm sure. It's going to cost you 20 euros a bottle, but it's going to be good. The Spanish water. The Spanish red water. Yes. Okay, so bishop g5, also a fine move, guys. Not a problem. There's no problem with this move. I know the engine says it's like a miss. That's the symbol for miss. But, I mean, she's Miss Kazarian, not Mr. Kazarian. So, that's such a terrible dad joke. I should stop talking now. I should absolutely stop. Like, guys, just pull my plug off. Just pull the plug out and make me disappear into the night. That was the worst joke ever. That was so terrible. I'm going to vomit in my own mouth. I'll never watch the VOD. Spanish beer is horrible unless you get imported. Really? Really? Is that so? I don't know, man. I don't know. Where's the Vlad shutdown button? I have no frigging idea. I can just ask my internet service provider to turn the faucet off. Now we only need to hope you aren't rooting for the opponent. Yeah, this would be important, to root for Miss Kazarian here. So knight bd7, of course, dealing with the threat of damage to the pawn structure. So now we're expecting the move queen to d2, followed by long castling, and that's when we start rubbing our hands. Imagine you're the little raccoon from the Pedro video. You're like the little raccoon who's clapping and rubbing the hands together and being like, oh yeah, give me that open H file, baby. So queen d2, followed by long castle, and then the threat of g3 becomes extremely real. Honestly, so Guinness is a beer that I personally enjoy drinking only during the cold months. I could never see myself drinking a heavy stout during the summer months. First of all, you get tipsy very quickly from it, and secondly, it's just very heavy. Exactly, it's a stout. Somebody knows his stuff. And thankfully it's the underage person in the chat. Of course the underage person in the chat is going to know it's a stout and not a beer. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this one up. Very good, all told. Yeah, it's a super light stout, of course, but still, I would probably not want to drink Guinness during the summer months. I would prefer something like an unfiltered wheat beer. So unfiltered Weiss beer would be my favorite for the summer months, or one of the run-of-the-mill lagers. If you castle, don't they just pull their bishop out? I don't care. I just want you to pull your bishop out. I hope you have a strong pull-out game with your bishop so I can use the H-file. I don't want that bishop up in my grill. Stop waving your bishop in my face. Take it out of there. Let me use the H-file. Coors Light is the absolute worst freaking beer I have tasted during my college years. So when I was in university, Coors Light is exactly what you drink. Well, not really drink. Is exactly what you pour when you're playing beer pong. It's the most disgusting beer. It's even more disgusting than Bud Light. If you can imagine something more disgusting than a Bud Light, it would be Coors Light. Lager is American for Pilsner. Yeah, of course. It's like a flat Pepsi. That is the best description of Coors Light I've ever heard. It's like a flat Pepsi. I agree with that. What's happening? Chaos. Chaos, what drinks are you consuming tonight, my friend? Wine is better than beer. Okay, it really depends, I think. In some situations, I really love wine. In some other situations, I kind of prefer beer. It really depends on context. Like, my favorite on hot summer evenings, so like let's imagine hot and humid summer evening. Either a beer would be great, or super cold extra dry Prosecco. Like super cold extra dry Prosecco, or also gin tonic with a lot of ice. Yeah, Bud did some really strange stuff. Yeah, Bud really shot themselves in the foot. Cider is also an excellent drink, of course. And I'm loving how we're having this conversation on the channel of a person who doesn't really consume alcohol. This is, again, you cannot make this shit up. So queen to d2 was of course played as we expected, and now presumably black is going to consider castling short. A wheat beer with cherry juice in it. Sounds interesting. I don't think I've had that. So it's funny because white wine, I cannot drink white wine. Usually the acidity bothers my stomach, but somehow extra dry Prosecco is a very good beverage. I love it. I absolutely love extra dry Prosecco. Is G3 actually a threat now? Is it? I guess he doesn't see it as a threat. Okay, now of course we are just going to lose a tempo and put our bishop back on e3. At which moment g3 becomes a threat. I cannot fathom a different move than bishop to e3. Like, I cannot imagine there's another move that could be played here. Vlad is just addicted to the carbonic acid. I actually do not really love carbonated drinks that much, but the Prosecco, oh man, that always hits right. It's not the fault of bishop g5 that it has to go to e3. What do you mean? So what other move could have white played instead of queen to d2 there? I mean, it's slightly annoying. If you bring the Prosecco to a tournament, would I consider to unretire? Jenny, this is you're threading a very fine. You're treading a very fine line, because I might actually say yes to that. You want bishop h4? Really? You want to play the move bishop to h4 to force his bishop back to d6, I guess. This is the point, right? Huh. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think in that line. So instead, so bishop g5, knight bd7, bishop h4. What happens if I go g5 there? No, I go g5. I go g5 there. I go g5 there, and your bishop is in severe dire straits. No? Oh, sorry, I cannot go g5 right away. I have to still play. So bishop g5, knight bd7, bishop h4, h6. I still go. And I guess h6, g3. Yeah, g5, rook takes h2, g takes h4, rook takes h4 is clearly winning for white. You're right. You're right, you're right. Vlad is easily bribed. What does it mean? You meant bribed? I don't drink hard liquor. I don't usually drink hard liquor. Like, you know, you'll rarely see me drinking stuff that's way stronger than wine. So, you know, a gin and tonic here and there, absolutely. A whiskey sour here and there, absolutely. But it's not a common drink for me. And definitely I will not be drinking straight hard liquor out of a bottle. That's just not who I am. If someone stole the rubber from the wheels on my car, would I retire? Well, they would have to steal something that I don't have. I do have a driver's license, but I don't own a car, and I actually dislike driving to begin with. So, not even palinka. No, not really. Not something I would drink commonly. Only on a special. She's playing in a very positional fashion so far. Bishop g5 was a very slight inaccuracy. Very, very slight inaccuracy. Not who you are, you mean not what you do. I believe the expressions should be equivalent in the context. But yeah, that's not who I am. I don't drink hard liquor straight out of a bottle. You'll never see me doing that. And now, cue people trying to prove me wrong and force feed me with a tube. Do I like ice? I do like ice, yeah. I like ice in most of my drinks. Like, you know, we're talking Coca-Cola or Pepsi, or even a Kinley tonic. You love white's position even after the long castle, of course. Of course you do. Black will do rook to b8 now. I think rook to b8 runs into g3 now. Rook b8, g3. What do you play then? So rook b8, g3, bishop takes c4, bishop takes c4, rook takes b2, rook takes h2, and white is up a boatload of material, and also threatening bishop to b3, trapping the rook on b2. Yeah, so g3 is a very real threat now. g3 is a super real threat. I believe black's only move is bishop d6 here. And bishop to d6, I expect to see knight takes d6, queen takes d6, long castles. And I have some good news for you guys. In that position, black cannot castle short because of bishop takes h6, which is a devastating piece sacrifice. And my earlier prediction of saying the open h-file will ring the bell is getting closer to becoming true. Yes, g3 is a threat specifically because you have bishop f2 with tempo blocking the check. Nicely spotted. And it's also the reason why I wanted bishop to e3 in the first place. Akjet won, and tomorrow is Hasselbach against Akjet. Wow. I guess it will be hard to say whom Dorina is going to root for. Congratulations to Akjet. By my count, that puts him at exactly 2000 live rating. So congratulations. He is back on the live rating list. He is back at 2000 exactly. Of course, we know he doesn't really have a data plan, a roaming data plan, so probably he will not be able to join the streams here, which is a bit unfortunate. But what can we do? How much did he lose in Greece? He was on 1940 live before coming to Debrecen. Before coming to Hungary, he was on 1940 live. And if my count is accurate, he gained 45 in Debrecen and gained an additional 16, in fact, here. So maybe he's at 2001, in fact. But okay, playing against David tomorrow is going to be a difficult match for him. It's definitely not an easy feat, especially after the double round. Also, guys, does anybody want to swap me out in commentary here? Because it's 11 p.m. It is 11 p.m. for me. I'm 2 hours ahead of Portugal. Also, her opponent is yawning and not even covering up, so that is a big-ass yawn right there. Oh, he won 47.4. Then it means he's up like to 2003. Very nice. So definitely over 2000. So if the opponent is letting out a big uncovered yawn at 9 p.m. local time, you should excuse me for doing the same at 11 p.m. local time. So anybody in the chat who wants to sub me out on this shift, again, fully voluntary. You're only 31 points higher rated. Yeah, that will not last long at the rate at which Akjet is playing. Altold, are you playing OTB tomorrow? Have you decided to go eventually and play? You're playing, you have decided. Okay, Altold. Let's wish everybody in the chat, let's wish Altold a very good luck in his event. He's starting an OTB tournament classical tomorrow. So let's wish him luck, and please don't drink Guinness between the rounds. Awesome bragged about how good you are. Who is Awesome? I don't know who Awesome is. I legitimately do not know who the person named Awesome is. 6 rounds of 110 plus 10. You are awesome, Chaos? Yeah, I guess you're awesome. Wait, what's happening? Why is there an arrow on the board? Who drew that? I didn't do that. Thanks, Pioron. You got hit. You got hit with the last name. I love calling people by their last name, especially in chess, because it's unambiguous. Engine suggestion, probably, because I'm not in control. I'm not in control, but of course you take. Of course we take. We get the bishop pair, and are we still up a pawn? We are not up a pawn any longer. You think that takes knight b6, I guess bishop b3 there. And then knight d6 was better. Oh, okay, I see your point. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's pretty automatic. It's pretty automatic to take d6 and long castle here. Yeah, let's just take on d6, go long castle, and deal with our own counterplay. Black can never castle safely on the king's side, not with all our pieces bearing down on h6. I think black is massively regretting the decision to take h2 earlier. Like, massively. I think there's such a massive regret right now. It's hard to fathom how massive his regret is. Yeah, I think we just take, we go long castle, and if black wants to go short castle, they lose immediately. A good night, all told. Good night, and good luck tomorrow. Yeah, stamina is a part of chess, but again, this is fully voluntary work, and I do have to wake up quite early tomorrow morning as well. It's hard to fathom how massive. Thank you, Chaos. You can add that as a real quote. Nobody wants to sub me out, huh? Nobody wants to sub me out. Okay, of course you took. Of course you took, and now we're going to follow up with long castling. Black is just long term. Black is strategically busted. Black has no safe haven for the king, and white can just slowly increase the pressure by opening up more files for the rooks. So long term, black is completely busted here. Okay, so I think we have reached the point after white's long castle, which is probably the move she's going to make here. I think we have reached a point where we can let the chess legitimately speak for itself, but she plays bishop to f4. What is this move? What is this move, bishop f4? I guess it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it also makes a lot of sense. If queen to b4, we go long castling, and if rook to b8, we simply take the rook. That's very good. That is a very good move, in fact, because it's also controlling the b8 square. So now we know for sure that we're not getting threatened with checkmate on b2 anytime soon. Don't jinx it, Vlad. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Chess will continue to speak for itself. So yeah, guys, hopefully I'll be able to join on some of the future rounds as well. No promises. I do work as a full-time chess coach. That's my main gig. So I will have to prioritize the sessions that are already booked in my calendar. So I'll not be able to join every single day for the commentary. But if I do have time to join, I'll make sure to pop in. So good luck to Anna, and I guess chat, just wish her luck as well and follow closely. I might be joining the chat very briefly, like Blue Boy earlier, and then I'll finally go sleep. Queen. I cannot even say queen. I said queen before. So queen to b4, knight e4 also works if you're a pawn grabber. I'm not a pawn grabber. I'm a king grabber. I want to grab your king, not your pawns. But you're 2600, so yes, it's 2307 right now. 2307, and it's past the silent hours of my building. So technically my neighbors could be upset with me talking. So I'll just jump out now. Thanks guys for being here, and good luck to Anna. Catch you in chat very soon. Bye bye.